Alright, hello everyone. Welcome back to Goetia. Okay, I don't know why my alerts keep going off. Because Kever, aka Party of Shike, became a member last night, and I swear, like, every time I, came back from a break, my alerts would go off again. I did not hear this music last time, which is kind of weird. Last night when I played this for the first time, I was not hearing this music, which is kind of weird. Okay, so we are playing Goetia, which is a point-and-click creepy puzzle game. I mean, nothing, nothing really happens. There's no, jump scares or anything. Not yet, anyway. Because it is just a puzzle game. That you play as a ghost in this, creepy mansion. So you're trying to find out what happened with your family, 40 years after you died. Okay, so last night when we left off, we found a note saying, okay, where's my codex? We found this note. Not that. I do like how they record everything you found so you can go look at it again. So we found a note from I think Alexander. Yeah, from Alexander. I caught her going through your room. I told you what she wanted to do and why you must not follow her under any condition. Please trust me. As soon as you find this note, hide it as best you can, or even better, destroy it and come meet me at the wood's edge. I'll be waiting for you there with Sally and Robert. Everything will be alright, you have my word, Alexander. Okay, oh, I can zoom in on that. That would have made it easier to read. Okay, so the edge of the wood, so maybe I have to go to the... Because I can go to two places now, outside of the mansion. I can go to the woods, and I can also go to Oak Marsh, which is the closest town, or I guess it's the town that... Oak Marsh is the town that the mansion is in, but the mansion's kind of outside of town, I guess. It's very isolated. So let's try going to the woods then, because we couldn't get any further. This is where I found that note that I just read. So we couldn't get any further in the woods, but maybe now that we found the note, we can. No, we can't. Okay, maybe we should try going into Oak Marsh then. So we've gotten one demon out of the house so far. I think we go this way. Yeah, here's Oak Marsh. Oak Marsh. We never did go there very often. I always preferred less crowded places. Okay, yeah, so I guess Blackwood is see, it's got its own sign. So the manor is outside of Oak Marsh, but Oak Marsh is the nearest town. The glow of the streetlight doesn't comfort me one bit. There's an unsettling atmosphere here. So this town is abandoned, we found out in one of the notes. An abandoned suitcase here in the village. It's late, but that doesn't explain the silence. There isn't a soul around. Well, according to one of the notes we found in the manor, the village was abandoned. Although, I guess it is 40 years later, so we don't know what could have happened since then. No need for discretion. Oak Marsh is but an empty shell. I thought I'd come across some villagers, but there's no sign of life. No demons either, at least. I'm free to explore the village as I please and follow Alexander's trail. People living in this house made sure to close the place up when they left. Not entirely a problem, given my current state, but if I want to take something to or from here, I'll need to find another way or some kind of opening. There's still a few pieces of decoration here. Oh, what is this? This looks like a brochure of some kind. Dunchurch Dance. 8 p.m. to 12 p.m. in front of the village hall. May 25th, 1939. Wait, 8 p.m. to 12 p.m.? I think they mean 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. I will forget your gaze that might. Your beloved Alexander. I will forget your gaze that night? That night. I will forget your gaze that night. Wait, I still don't get what that means. Villette by Charlotte Bronte. Property of Sally Stanford. I was forbidden to read Jane Eyre, and I didn't know this one either. So this is Alexander's girlfriend's place then. She seems like the only one taking care of this place, provided she still has someone to protect. Oh, I can... Oh, wait, what's that? Is that a light switch? Oh my god. I'm always accidentally clicking on stuff. Does this switch still work? Yes, it does. The bottom of this pan is disgusting. What's more, I think I might be looking at the only signs of life in Oak Marsh. Ew! This place is quite unsettling. What? More unsettling than the manor? Someone's left a note. I left the key at Samsons so he could make a copy of it. The original is small, gray, and has a label of the same color at the base. For now, please don't lock the main door. L. L? Who is L? Okay, I can go up or left. Oh, I exited now. Okay. Well, let's go up then. We haven't finished exploring this house. This chest is locked by some kind of mechanism. The buttons look like constellations, I think. Oh. That's interesting. Oh. So I think you have to match... You have to put the constellation... You have to... Okay, so I think the combination is the constellations that make up this bird, I guess? Looks like that one. That's the only one it looks like, though. Aquila. Okay, clearly there's more to it. So it's 4 buttons. The box I found in the bedroom is quite the intriguing item, finely ornate and locked by a code. Father used to collect the like, and this one is exactly his favorite kind. I wouldn't be too surprised if it came from the manor. Another reason to try and open it. The water had plenty of time to evaporate. Won't be long before this cupboard collapses. Small notebook left here by the former inhabitant. Note, remember to hide Ouija Board, attic. If you find this notebook, please return to George Stanford, Willow Bark Road, Oak Marsh. I was both impatient and anxious about what? Seeing. They really need to... I understand they want to make it look like handwriting, but, like, come on. The player needs to be able to read it. About seeing Professor Abraham Blackwood this morning. Oh, that's, Dad. Abigail's dad. The ghost we're playing as. His dour mood shows no sign of improving, but at least he seems seemed coherent. He came with his arms full of oddities, electrical instruments, measurements, dog-eared books that had turned yellow with age, and a board carved with letters and numbers, a Ouija board to communicate with, he said. To hell with communicating with those things. I chose to get away and let him mutter to himself on the ground floor while I took Sally to the Samsons. When I returned, Professor Blackwood confirmed my suspicions. There is indeed something here, some sort of activity, he said, but nothing dangerous. Nothing dangerous. I'd like to see him standing in the middle of those flying objects. I heard voices at the entrance last night, but when I went downstairs, there was nothing there and nothing had moved. I don't know if I'm going mad or if this presence is trying to convince me I am. Professor Blackwood wants to come back tomorrow to pursue his research. One of his grandsons, Gabriel, if I'm not mistaken, will be here with him. They don't go out often, those children, but Gabriel seems like a good boy, very pleasant. He's completely different from his father. So this sounds like it's Sally's dad. These fruits are practically fossilized. This house must have been abandoned a long time ago. A journal entry from 14 November 1940. A letter has been slipped between the pages. My dear sister, after the bombings, our beautiful city of Coventry offers the terrible spectacle of devastation. War has turned most of the monuments to ruins. Everything here is bleak and desolate. Only one spire is left from St. Michael Cathedral. Burnt buses cover the streets in which Lady Godiva once rode. There are thousands of victims. Those who survived hold up in what's left of their houses. They try to organize as much as possible. King George came to display his deepest sympathy to the population, who bravely shows that Coventry, like London, will not surrender. From what I learn in your letter, Oakmarsh is still prey to the terror the manor has inspired for many years and will need some courage too. Villagers seem worried that madman Elriat encourages Annie's insane research. But can't we imagine that his faith will, on the contrary, encourage him to protect her from whatever evil power she is about to unleash? So my niece Sally is hiding in the village with Alexander. They seem in great danger. What do you know about their intent? Knowing your daughter's daring nature, I suppose nothing will stop them. I can't believe Alexander left his family. I believe he pursues a purpose we do not know. Perhaps did he find a way to conjure the malediction that waits over his kind. Hopefully the villagers' anger will not interfere. You will need a lot of courage, and you can count on me. With love, your brother. Okay, that's the room I was just in. Someone took a painting off the wall. They only took the valuables with them when they left. There's nothing over there. Let's go up into the attic. A Ouija board. I wonder if I could use it to have a seance with myself. It's only a piece of wood. Oh, God almighty, it's moving by itself. Oh. This is ridiculous. I should at least feel another presence. What does it want to tell me? Well, good evening. Can I ask you a few questions? Creepy. Do you know what I am? I suppose that wasn't a good question. All right, where did the inhabitants of Oakmarsh flee to? Not the most talkative spirit. Maybe it's linked to the house. B-O-X. The lock chest on the lower floor. How do I open it? A-D-A-S-T-R-A. Add Astra to the stars. I was hoping for a more straightforward answer. Any other hints? Anything? Alright then, add Astra. A new puzzle to solve. Who was talking to me? That was weird. Spirit, are you there? I might not be a living person, but at least the spirit is the first friendly presence I've met since my rebirth. He can communicate through the Ouija board, but with some difficulty. Wouldn't he be more talkative if I guessed his identity? The people who lived here didn't really care about their belongings. Some old, empty trunks that no one bothered to take with them. Add Astra to the stars. Well, we know... I mean, that doesn't really help, because we know that... We already know the combination is constellations. Alright, well, let's go back into Oak Marsh and see if we can find anything else. So can we go? It's past 4 in the morning. The streetlights are on, so the clock must be accurate. A telephone in a public place. The operators must be very busy. Samsons. Samson's shop has also been closed up. I can move small objects through the letterbox, but I'll need to find a way for bigger items. I'm not alone in Oakmarsh, though my company is a spirit and not the talkative kind, even though he seems familiar. He keeps saying Ad Astra when I ask him about the locked box. This clue must be important. Open and empty, of course. There's not much left here. Everything important's been taken away. Some motor oil, cleaning products, nothing unusual. The last journal entry is from 12 January 1941, so Oakmarsh has been abandoned for over a month. These jars have been knocked over and spilled everywhere. It's almost as if the shop has been ransacked. Nothing interesting in here. All the essentials have been taken away. Oh. This key doesn't fit the kitchen description. A gray key with a label of the same color. That's the one. A label, I don't get what that means. A gray key, okay, I understand what that means. With a label of the same color, I don't get what that means. All I have to do now is check if it fits the kitchen door of the house at the entrance to the village. Some very small tools, a few flasks of oil, and some detergent. I used to see Samson hard at work in this workshop at night. I remember it like it was yesterday. Wait a minute, but that was 40 years ago when you lived. I guess the shop could have been still there, and maybe his kids took over. Okay. Wait, why did I need the key? Because I could go outside. I could go outside and back inside, so why did I need the key? Oh, maybe it was so I could unlock the door so I could bring something else through? Okay, let's drop the key here. Because I couldn't go through, okay. So I can't go through, because I can't go through, right. I can't go through walls or doors when I'm possessing an object. Because objects can't go through solid things. When a ghost can. But what do I need to bring through there, though? Oh, let's go. Oh, there's something up here. Is that a person? God almighty, a corpse. Why? He doesn't look very old. This is horrible. I can see a message in his hands. Come on, be strong. Oh, he's... okay, he's not alive. My beloved children, I suppose you don't care about what happens to me now, but if you ever want to see your old father, here are a few words. The first bombings reached us yesterday. Every hour they get closer. I haven't had any news of Henry and Philip since Coventry, and I fear the worst. I cannot bring myself to the idea of dying on the road. I'd rather stay home. I'd rather stay here and avoid the fear and suffering. Goodbye, my children. Please forgive this distance that left us deaf and mute to each other. May the life you chose keep you safe from harm and bring you some happiness. May the madness here never reach you. Your loving father. Aw, sad. Hello, Rebecca. Hey, Seeing, how are you? Thanks so much for coming in. How's your day been? Oh, this just takes me back outside. There's a bed all the way up here? If he's dead, then how is he just sitting up like that? Okay, let's see if we can go maybe down. Yes, we can go down. Good to hear. You have any weekend plans? This device seems to be made for magnetic tapes. How does it work? The door is blocked by a broomstick and it's doing the job all too well. The door isn't locked, but it's blocked by something. Oh. The saw might be worn and rusty, but I don't think it hurt to try using it. I can possess the saw. Working and watching some streams. Nice. What is this game about? So it's a horror puzzle game, but I mean it's not really like scary, but it does get very creepy. So you are playing as the ghost of this girl named Abigail, and she wakes up as a ghost like 40 years after her death, and you're trying to figure out what happened to your family. And there's demons in the house that you used to live in, and you're trying to figure out what happened with your family, like the rest of your family after you died, and why there were demons in your house. So far, we've already gotten one demon out, but there's 5 demons in the house. And then also the nearby town was abandoned. So we're trying to figure out what happened. A collection of sheet music, and also like, why are we back? A collection of sheet music for the village dance, summer of 1939. There's a note in the margin. A young girl full of life, dancing and laughing by the piano, Sally. This device looks like a radio, a tiny one. I can't turn this dial. I can only turn this one. I can hear something when I turn it to that dial. I found a portable radio. It's tiny. This technology is incredible. I think it works, but I haven't been able to pick up anything yet. I would love to hear news of the outside world, though. Okay, not sure what I'm supposed to do with that. Alright, and what am I supposed to do with this saw? What a peculiar instrument. Is it for listening to or for singing through? There's some sort of copper ear on the door. It looks like an opening mechanism, but I don't understand how it works. Maybe it's a, what's the word, a microphone? If that's the case, I suppose the door is waiting to hear me say something. Impossible in my current state, unless I can find something in the village that can help me overcome this obstacle. Can't go through this wall. Something's pushing me back. Not an uncommon hindrance around here. So I can't go through. Yeah, I can't even go through when not possessing an object. Hi, Rebecca. Hey, Vincent. How are you? Thanks so much for coming in. Oh, we're cutting into the door? Okay. I didn't realize we were using the saw for that. Okay. Alright, so I opened that. Hi, Rebecca. Nice to see you again. How are you? I'm good. How are you? Thanks so much for coming in. What do now? So I opened two doors. So I opened this door. I don't know how that helps me though. Okay, so if we go back here, let's go back into whatever this room was. Okay, can I go up? No. And I can't possess the radio. Okay, so, I mean, the only reason I can think of that I would open the doors is that I need to bring something through them, but I don't know what I'm supposed to bring through them. I'm relaxing, good to hear. Always nice to relax. Like, there's nothing, I don't understand. There's nothing I can, like, pick up. Oh, I can go down the well. All that's left of this tool is the handle. This well has been dry for ages. It's full of rubble now. What is the point of going down here? This old tool is in terrible condition and was thrown down to the bottom of Oak Marsh as well. I can hear something calling to me, though, even if it's too vague to make out. What do you mean you can hear something calling to you? I don't hear anything. Alright, so what else can we do here? Alright, so we have to figure out the combination to this box. Add Astra. Church dance. Is this a clue? This is the church, I think. So I can only go into Sally's house, it looks, I think this is Sally's house, and Samsons. So the front door isn't locked. I could bring stuff through here. So I think you can only press 4. So Aquila, which is this picture here, that's only constellation. Maybe I have to go, maybe I gotta go outside and look at the constellations. Oh. No, because you can't see the stars. It's all cloudy. Okay. I mean, like I said, the only purpose of opening those doors is to bring something through them. I can't even pick up anything else. I can't even pick anything up in the well. I can't even pick this. Oh, I can pick it up. Okay. Oh, what's this? I can see something on the wall, like a hidden opening. Where does it lead? Oh. Is this some sort of underground shelter? Who would settle down in this cesspit? What? The shopkeeper used to keep a logbook. Maybe I'll find some clues there. 14 November. A strange silence surrounds the manor. I was fetching wood around the forest when suddenly all the animals went quiet. At dusk, most uncanny, that's for sure. 16 November. Rumor of bombing in Coventry. Curse them. I hope they don't turn their attention to an isolated place like Oakmarsh. 21 November. The old woman came by the Stanfords and left a few minutes later. She looked like she was in a hurry. I felt ill at ease when she's around. You never know what she thinks, even if she's looking you straight in the eye. The less I see of her, the better. 2 December. A young Blackwood came today, Alexander, I think. He wanted to... What? He wanted to vent the flat behind the shop? Rent the flat behind the shop. Our old storage room and a stable aren't much, especially for a well-bred child, but it's more money in my pocket, so I said yes. He seems normal enough, but I'll keep my eyes peeled. 15 December. Lights over Blackwood, and they were no Christmas decorations or bombers. 16 December. I swear I heard screams coming from there. They echoed across the whole valley. I'm still shaking at the thought. 25th December, Merry Christmas. 25th December, or January. Going near the manor always made me anxious, but now it's all the more terrifying. I can almost hear whispers coming from the walls, something haunting, like a word repeated over and over until it sounds strange in one's mind. I can still hear it. It was something like, What does that say? Amphigon? Amphigon? It never stops. I felt the air shiver and the roof shifted. I ran back to the valley, shouting at the top of my lungs. That settles it. I'm closing my shop and I will never leave here again. I cannot read this writing. 28th January. Emma and George are leaving. They will be leaving their daughters here, though I don't really understand why. I suppose she wants to stay with Alexander. I think they're right. There's nothing else that could be done here. I should leave too, to visit my boys in London if they haven't forgotten they have a father. Its inhabitant brought books, lots of them. Okay, so I don't know what to do with this. This object is too big to go through. Oh, that's okay. The doors to the store is closed, but I opened the kitchen door to this house, so I guess this needs to come in here. But I don't know what to do with this. Bloodthirsty, you need a Medicare Advantage plan. I can get you an eyewear allowance of $500 and a $0 eye exam at your ophthalmologist. You're looking blind as a bat. Okay, listen. Look at the. Okay, just look at this. Okay, look at this. Look at this writing that I have to read. Like, can you read that? I mean, I eventually read it, but it was very difficult. I don't like how they... I mean, I know they're trying to make it look like handwriting, but, I mean, you know, we gotta be able to read it, too. Okay, what am I supposed to do with this? I can't go through... I can't get to the attic with this. I can't go through the front door with this? I thought the front door was open. I'm watching your stream on a 60-inch television. I can read it barely, so I don't know how you read it. It took a while, and it took going very close to the screen. Oh, that's the key. What am I supposed to do with this? I mean, I feel like, you know, at some point, it's like, you gotta think about the player. Okay, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna have to look up next steps. Okay, maybe I'll just keep a guide of it. Because some of the stuff, I'm like, I don't understand how I was supposed to know what to do. Okay, let's leave this for now. Okay, so there's a... There's a spirit here that's communicating with... Well, it did communicate with us. Oh. Wait, did I see something light up? You? Why is you lighting up? I'm definitely thinking about posting moments for the memories. I know some daughter and dad YouTubers who've made hundreds of videos where they can always go back and watch. Imagine if you could see your dad in his 20s on video. I think our era will create a new awesome perspective in how we capture memories. I agree. And I love seeing families create content together. Why is the U lighting up? H? Oh, U-H. I met this guy at Vid Summit last year. He did, oh, A-O. Why are these lighting up? And he did videos with his daughter. He does them, well, he does them with his son too. But he's like, they do videos just like about his daughter's life, and they have like a huge following. J. Those letters don't make any sense. U-A-O-J? What? Letters briefly light up. Oh, so I'm supposed to... What? Oh, I'm supposed to spell out the name of the spirit. Which this walkthrough just gave it to me, but I'm not sure how I was supposed to know that. So that's her dad. Okay, what do I do now? Oh. Oh. That blue one is him. What? Where are we now? A coil of half-rusted wire. A shop scale seems to be working. A spring-loaded knife, it looks like it's seen a lot of use. Remember the era where there was no YouTube? Maybe you're too young, but I remember buying strategy guides. I still have Fable 3 and Final Fantasy 7 strategy guide through poor condition. Now we can look stuff up. Yes, I love that. I love that I can just look stuff up immediately. A well-worn and well-chewed lead pencil. Woodworking, a carpentry manual. A goose feather. An ink pad. I can see Samsons written in reverse. An aluminum cup, it's rather light. It seems this candle was never used. A little wooden box that seems empty. A coil of half-rusted wire. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I can possess all these things? Oh, woodworking carpentry manual. Oh, okay. I thought I could read it. What? What am I supposed to do here? So I went back and watched a God of War stream. You had the same reaction I did with Atreus. He could actually fight. I thought it was fun fighting with Atreus. Me too. For some reason, though, most people hated him, but I really liked him. I actually got really used to fighting with him, that the parts where you don't have him, I was so used to fighting with him that I was still pressing the buttons to use him in battle. He was actually really useful. Yeah, me laughing so hard. I'm thinking, oh, Bloodthirsty is going to aim the bow and arrow. You proceed to beat the foes with the back of the bow like they stole something. I don't remember that, but I am not surprised. Solve vague puzzle. Okay, this guide says solve vague puzzle. So, yeah, I find in this game, like, they really don't give you any clues to a solution, which makes no sense, because a good puzzle game will give you the solution. Like, I mean, it won't, you know what I mean? It won't, I mean, and what I mean by that is it won't just, like, hand use the solution, but it will, like, you know, it'll give it to you. Like, how was I supposed to know that I need to put stuff on the scale? So this guide says put stuff on the scale until it's just below that halfway mark. But how was I supposed to know that I was supposed to do that? Because I got no clues on what the solution is. See, how was I supposed to know that? There's nothing for me to tell me that that's what I was supposed to do. There's no hints or documentation or anything. We can hear some sort of whisper inside. I wonder what it's saying. Well, when in Rome. You forgot, yeah. Atreus can aim to fire with bow or just beat them with the bow. You just went in beating with the bow. I mean, I don't remember that particular instance, but I'm not surprised it happened. Relay. Abigail can now detect cracks in reality and gain access, in part at least, to demonic dimensions. Oh, I didn't even get to read that. Okay. I can gain access to demonic dimensions? Okay, scary. I'm wondering, maybe in the well, maybe there's something here. No. Oh, what's this? Oh. Wait a minute. I've been here. This noise sounds like my voice, but how is that possible when I no longer have a voice? Would I be able to talk through this radio? This is fantastic. Wait, what? I didn't hear anything. I just heard some, like, whispers. Okay, I guess we have to use that then. We have to use this. Okay, what? How do I use this? How do I know I need to use this with this microphone thingy, but I don't know how. Oh, I can type something. Oh, so I need to figure out what to speak to the microphone. Oh, wait, you know what? I don't need to go back. So, I have a record of all the notes. So, codex, maybe there's something in here. I'm thinking of doing voiceovers. I keep getting complimented on voice, so I think I may try it. I think you have a nice reporter voice. Oh, thank you, TC. I really appreciate that. Yeah, you should definitely try it. I mean, I feel like there's so much opportunity out there now, like with audiobooks and podcasts and e-learning, like online training. I have to do a lot of, and I've designed and worked on training courses before, e-learning courses, and I've done voiceovers for them too. I have to do a lot of online training for work where somebody's narrating it. I don't know what the password would be. Have you ever heard of the little Alice in Wonderland games? The stories are pretty mature. I think so. Let me look it up and see if it's the same thing that I'm thinking of. Is it, okay, maybe it's not the same. Little Alice in Wonderland games? I've heard of, well, actually, I've heard of Alice Madness Returns, which is like a dark Alice in Wonderland version. And then, but that was a sequel to another game called American McGee's Alice. Oh, so you've done voiceovers. Mind telling me your experience? I mean, it was fun, but I mean, well, for I did one for like an e-learning course, and it was it was kind of fun, I guess, but the content was just kind of boring because I was doing a voiceover for a training course on just like how to use an application for new employees. And so it was just things like, click here. Now you will see on your left-hand menu bar, you'll see a list of all your requests. And so the content wasn't that interesting, but like doing the actual activity was fun. I'm sure it would be a lot more fun if the actual content you were doing was more fun. Alice Madness Returns. Yes, Madness Returns is my favorite one. It's really dark, but great. I've heard it's really good. I've never played it though. Kind of weird not seeing you at a campfire crafting gear. Yeah. It's weird to not be crafting gear. What? Okay, so you know what? I'm not hearing. Let me change my settings because I'm not hearing. This guide says I should be hearing. I should have heard something on the tape, but I didn't hear anything. Okay, let's adjust sound effects. Turn up sound effects maybe? Because supposedly should have heard my own voice. Or I don't know if it was my voice or another voice. But I did not hear anything. Your voice sounded so relaxing when you said that. Yeah, I have to, and yeah, when you do voiceovers, you like change your voice depending on what you're trying to do. So when I did those voiceovers, I tried to be more like, I don't know, more like relaxing and like tried to make it so people wanted to listen to. Okay, I'm gonna look up this. Sally Dunchurch is the password. So this is Alexander's abode. The bedroom is empty just like everywhere else. What was I expecting? Some kind of presents, maybe. Who is this melody for? Sally? Where are they now? Okay, that music I can hear. Some drawings, annotations, all these papers seem linked to the demonology research written by Annie. Why would Alexander have them? And the sigil looks like Paimon's. My dear Sally, if you're in this bedroom, then my mother's vile project has succeeded. I beg you, please help Robert and Edward escape. I gave Robert the password. He knows where to find you, but he needs to be given the word. Don't worry about me, my dear friend. All I wish for is that you can escape. Take my brothers away from this cursed place. And pray for my soul, which my mother will have sealed where only God knows in her madness. Farewell, my dear Sally. I failed. With all my love, Alexander. Aw. Paimon teaches all arts, philosophy, and sciences and secret things. He can reveal all mysteries of the earth, wind and water, what the mind is, and everything the conjurer wants to know. Gives good familiars dignities and confirms them. Birds met to the conjurer's will. If Paimon is sighted alone, some offering on a sacrifice must be done. My soul, which my mother will have sealed, like Malthus's soul, but Malthus is a demon. The sigils drawn on these notes correspond to each other, and Paimon is mentioned over both. I recognize the first one, but the second is unknown to me. These annotations, could they help me banish the demon? Paimon's opposite sigil has been revealed. Every room once blocked by his presence is now accessible. Oh, so we got rid of Paimon when we weren't even over there. All these knickknacks are troubling me. I can't get close to them. They push me away. Oh, so they're like supernatural repelling amulets. What a graceful young girl. It's a pleasure meeting you, Sally. Signs of a struggle. Alexander, what happened to you? Do you remember the PT demo? It was erased off of PSN, but I used to have a PlayStation with it downloaded. It's actually a good amount on eBay if PT was downloaded. PT? No, I don't remember that. Okay, so I guess we go back to the manor now? So, yeah, let's go back to the manor. If Paimon's rooms are open now. Okay, so his were the yellow rooms, I think. Purple, red. We could always go here. We could always go down here. PT was a demo of a new Silent Hill. The game fell out and they just deleted it from the store. The PT demo is the scariest game I've ever played. Really? Wow. That was just a demo? That's pretty crazy. No, I don't remember that demo. Okay, this is new. A tripod topped by a small adjustable mirror. This is odd. What is it for? This is the kind of reminder that Father kept clearly visible. Interestingly enough, the PT demo is considered one of the best horror games of all time. That's pretty crazy if it was just a demo. Imagine what the full game would have been like. References: frescoes and mosaics of ancient Rome, Bartholomew Macchini, 1902, Biblioteca. I can't read that. Central de Roma, Le Roman de la Rose, Guillaume de Laris, and Jean de Mille, 1420. Bodleian Library of Apologie du Grand Over ou Elixir des Philosophes, Don Bellin, 1659, British Museum. Hundreds of precious books on history, art, science. The Blackwood collection has been preserved. A wooden compass used to draw on a blackboard. This page seems to come from a botanical encyclopedia. Okay. Cool, I guess. A most unique work. Andrea della Dobbia, Bambini. Vidal degli Innocenti Firenze. Alright. Well, I guess this plant info page will be helpful in going into the forest, because when I try to go further into the forest, Abigail said she couldn't go further into the forest because she didn't have enough information on the forest to go further in, which I don't really understand because you're a ghost. An open metal box fixed to a tripod. I don't know what this is. Its interior is completely scorched and I can see traces of powder. You only went down hallways L-shaped. Every time you went through, something changed. If you did something, you try to find out what happened. You hear a baby crying but can't find it. Oh my god, that sounds so creepy. That's a very interestingly specific choice, that you only go down hallways that are L-shaped. Mary Alexia Blackwood, a family member, but what? One whose history I do not know. A deliberate looking place for a simple box. It has a round hole. Curious. These rare editions of novels are really worth spending time with. Some treatise about music and painting dating from the 7th century to the modern day. Okay, looks like we're at like the very top of the house now. So another demon blocking, going up to the right. You soon realize the person you're playing as is an absolutely disgusting person. Oh boy. This used to be Annie's room. It was connected to mine by the stairs, and we spent a lot of time there together. God, Annie's room. A clarinet, and I don't know what the other instrument is. Where did it come from? Annie was a great piano player. The piano used to be in the smoking room, though. Oh, what's this? I suppose this toy doesn't belong to Alexander. Which of my nephews has a passion for the sky? I suppose I should give it back to him. Here's Sally. I like her expression. We must be in Alexander's room, Annie's second son. A traditional oil painting, very similar to most of the works in the manor. These look like veneering failures or luthier's rejects. I can make out an early unfinished violin. An artist and a craftsman. This workbench has been tidied up, but I can still sense the meticulous work carried out here. This dismantled phonograph is no longer usable. I was never very good at music theory. This was his room, but there's no bed. A dropper, what could it be used for? Looks like a jewelry box. A scattered pile of linens and some dirty flasks. Someone replaced the missing tiles. He or she has a poor aesthetic sense or a poor sight. Oh, because they're different than the other tiles. What I wouldn't give to have a reflection again. It had jump scares and everything. There was only full turns, meaning no gradual turns. Imagine going down a hallway, you turn around and you see something with a bag over her head. Oh my god. I would not like that. What does this say? Robert, I have no time for such games. Give it back to me, Alexander. Oh, this is like some sort of puzzle? Maybe anagram? Empty and terribly dirty. Nothing has been used for ages. I've read most of these novels, but I don't remember them. I don't like these patterns. Journal entry. Paimon has finally been banished from this part of the manor, and now I can explore as I please. My bedroom used to be here just like Annie's. There's also the library with its thousands of books and the study room where Father would teach us so patiently. I'm not sure if I'm impatient now or just anxious. I still hope I can find Annie or one of her sons there. There's a strange device in the center of the library, a metal box full of something that looks like ashes. I don't know what it's for, but its prominent position is evidence enough that it must be important. The laboratory hasn't changed much. The shelves are full of different products that are easy to reach regardless of one's age or height. Everyone experimented with their own recipes with more or less successful results. It's so crazy they have a lab, an entire laboratory. Imagine having an entire laboratory in your house. Glycerol, colorless and odorless as far as I can tell. To the careless young man who left an open flask of glycerol right next to a saucer full of potassium pomegranate. I have no idea what that says. After having performed discrete experiments in the laboratory, any object that ends up burned, smoked, or destroyed will have rather unfortunate consequences on your Christmas presents. These substances must be handled with care and, most of all, carefully put away after use. P.S. Robert, since you're the most likely culprit, I understand that quadratic equations don't hold a candle to the lovely purple flames you watch with such glee, but surely you have mastered that experiment by now. Your progress in math, however, is still wanting. Oh, I just read that. Hydrochloric acid, do not pour on spirits. These flasks have been labeled with care. This is a Bunsen burner, if I'm not mistaken. This lab seems fully equipped. A black powder. The label reads KMNO4. A photograph, or what's left of it at least. I really like this. I can make out a farm, or is it a cottage? Oh, we found this before, but I don't think we were able to possess it. What do I do with this? Okay, I don't know what to do with this. But she said that it looks like somebody has been sleeping in the dark room recently. So there might be somebody here. This room was mine. The decoration was different then, of course. I could still like this place. Oh, this is our room. A small radio, I don't think it still works. Hey Trent, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. A message has been left on the desk. Robert, Mother thinks you're in your bedroom, but Edward confessed that he hadn't seen you all morning. After your secret trip in town to Alexander's, can you meet me inside the tower? There's something I want to show you. P.S. Bring those binoculars you like so much. Gabriel, if you touch one hair of Robert's head, Mother's protection will not keep you when I find you. Mother's protection will help you when I find you. Robert, if you read this, I implore you, trust me and come find me. They think they can make you live forever through that object. They don't realize we will all die if they succeed. What? Okay, who wrote this? Okay, so not Alexander. So, Gabriel, I guess? Because the next note says to Gabriel. I'm doing good, glad it's the weekend. No more password resets till Monday. Nice, yes, I'm also glad it's the weekend. You have any weekend plans? There's all this stuff going on for Halloween this weekend since Halloween's on Thursday, so this is the only weekend they can do for Halloween if they want to do something on the weekend. I have something to do on the actual day of Halloween, but this weekend, like, there's some like Halloween fest and stuff going on that I may or may not go to. Not decided yet. Novels and encyclopedia, they're all Robert's, Annie's third son. So this is now Robert's room, I guess. The new resident seems to like the view. Maybe we could get on. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Going to a Halloween party. Nice. Are you dressing up? A map with annotations drawn by hand. The artist was somewhat clumsy, to say the least, but his passion for the sky certainly speaks to me. A cuckoo with a keyboard. There must be some explanation for it, but whatever it is escapes me. Oh. Another puzzle? Okay. Gonna have to figure that one out. Oh, what's this? Okay, a periodic chart. How does this help me? Where's my mouse? Oh, there it is. Oh, maybe. Maybe this has something to do with the keyboard in Annie's room? This game reminded me of PT setting. The hallways were similar to this lighting. It was just first person. Well, there isn't really much that can happen to, like, the, who you're playing as in this game because you're a ghost already, so you can't really die. I've got a Wolverine mask. Nice. Ben-Hur, A Tale of the Christ by Lewis Wallace. Leaving a book out of its shelf isn't in Annie's habits. I have actually a couple of possible costumes. Like, I got this, like, Batgirl costume because I wanted to dress Jax up as Batman. I got him a little, like, Batman costume. I don't know if we're gonna do that, though, because I'm not sure if we're going to go to anything tomorrow. There's, like, a little Halloween festival that I might go to tomorrow. I'll dress him up for that. But otherwise, I also have a Harry Potter costume that I'm definitely going to wear on Halloween. Because I'm going to, like, this Halloween-themed thing. Oh no, remind me of high school. Now, this is true horror. Oh, I can't play the piano. So how do I figure out the code to that little piano keyboard puzzle? See, this is what I was saying about some of the other solutions in this game. Like, I don't understand how I'm supposed to arrive at the solutions. Like, a good puzzle game will give you the solutions. I mean, not just, like, hand them to you, but I mean, they'll figure out a way for you to get to the solutions organically. Like, a Portal is one of the best puzzle designs I've ever seen, because they give you the solution. Like, you figure it out eventually, and when you do figure it out, you're like, oh, of course. But in some games, like, and I've played games like this before, where I'm like, I just have no idea how I was supposed to arrive at that conclusion. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, I have no idea what this dropper is used for. PT demo should be available on PC if you ever want to play it. It's only an hour-long demo, but if that, but it's such a scary experience. Oh boy, that scares me. Take some pictures of your Harry Potter if you want. Would love to see how you look. Oh, I definitely will. And I got this like cute, like it's like a Hogwarts student uniform, Gryffindor, and then I got like this like little cape cloak thing that also has a Gryffindor symbol on it. And when I was at Universal, I went to Universal a few years ago when I went to Disney World with my family, but I also went to Universal one of those days, and I got like a wand, because at Universal they have Harry Potter, like Harry Potter World, which is really cool if you're into Harry Potter, which I am. And I got a wand from there. Okay, see, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. But maybe now we can go to the forest now that we found that little... Oh, you know what? I still haven't figured this out. Maybe we can go to the forest now, though, now that I found that plant page, plant information page, which I still also don't even understand why a ghost needs to be like, I can't go into the forest until I learn more about what's the forest. Like, what? You're a ghost. You shouldn't be afraid of anything. Yes, a good puzzle game should design in such a way that it's intuitive. Exactly, yes, that's a good word for it, intuitive. What is this, a snail? Is that a door? I can see something through it. Can I go through? Right, like, you should be able to arrive at the solution organically. Like, a solution shouldn't ever... You shouldn't ever, like, have a solution where the player is like, how was I possibly supposed to know what to do there? In Portal, I can tell you that never happened one time. Like, sometimes yes, I did have to look stuff up, but once I looked it up, I was like, oh, of course, like that I should have been able to figure that out. But like some games, some puzzle games, you're like, how was I supposed to possibly have figured that out? You ever heard of Gris? It's a beautiful watercolor puzzle game. Great puzzles, the same studio that made Neva made Gris. No, I have not heard of that one, but that does remind me of another puzzle game called The Unfinished Swan, and it's like a puzzle game where you like color stuff in. It's kind of hard to explain. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, this is one of those demon dimensions. A mark on the mirror shows a particular place. Is this a smoking room? The mirror indicates a shelf in the library. Oh, maybe these are hints? So this is where I should be looking at something? You're into Harry Potter. This is so backward because I've never read a Harry Potter book, but loved and played the game, but you are a big fan and never played it. Yeah, that's true. That is really funny. That's true. I have never played the game, but I do love all the books and the movies. My aunt actually got me into Harry Potter. Because, like, she started reading Harry Potter, and then she was like, I think Rebecca would like this. And then she told me I should read Harry Potter. Okay, I don't know what to do in the house anymore. Let's try going further into the forest now. Oh, what is... Okay. Is that a door? I can see something through it. Can I go through? Yes. Yeah, now we got the ability to go into these demon dimensions now. In which reality does the sign point east? Not in this one, please. I can still make out the arch standing there like a frontier between two worlds. Okay, so this is like the demon dimension of the forest, I guess? Oh, but I can't go anywhere. I don't want to stay here. Okay. What is the point of coming in here? I don't understand. Okay, now I can go further into the forest. I guess... I remember now, this pile has been rotting here for years. I guess we could go further into the forest because I found that plant page. Because before, Abigail refused to go into the forest because she was like, oh, I don't remember enough about the forest to go in there. But I mean, why do we have to learn about the forest before we go in there? We're a ghost. Like, see this ball of light right here? That's us. We're a ghost. There's no reason we should have to know anything about the forest to go in there. What is going to happen to us? Good evening, my friend. Oh, what is that? Is that the dog? But this cavalry must have been a source of comfort to pilgrims a few centuries ago. This tree was another one of my favorites. And this is the last landmark. We never ventured further than that. Okay, well, we're going to now. Dude, I mean, we're a ghost. Like, what is gonna happen to you? What's a church doing out here in such an isolated place? And it's quite an impressive one, no less. How come I never knew about it? Did someone want to hide it from us? The place is in ruins, but still rather imposing. Do I have new journal entries here? No. So why are there oh, I do have new journal entries. Seems Alexander, one of Annie's sons, want to protect someone or several people. His brothers, what were they threatened by? I earned some kind of power. I can feel things emanating from some objects. It's hard to explain. As if I could see traces of what happened around the object. It could certainly prove useful. Okay, so the asterisk means there's new journal entries. Alexander's flat, these traps. His notes. The closer I come to my goal, the scarier my discoveries become. I'm not sure if I want to know more, but do I have a choice? I cannot simply wander this void on my own. Paimon's opposite sigil will at least give me access to the manor's library. I just never got into books. I feel like you need some imagination to read them, to create visuals and ability to retain. I read books thinking, what's the setting? What's going on again, etc. I can read manga all day. Yeah, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I don't like it when people think that reading is a good sign of intelligence, because it's not really. I mean, everyone's different. Like, you don't have to read in order to be intelligent, and there's all different kinds of intelligence. And then, like, some people like you are just, you know, you're different in the way that you are consuming a story. Hello, Rebecca. I'm seeing everyone. Hey, Jillian, how are you? Thanks so much for coming in. Like, for me, I don't read anymore. I used to read a lot, but I don't read anymore. And I get my information through videos and audiobooks and podcasts now. I mean, like, if I want to, like, read something, I'll listen to the audiobook. But then I'll see a lot of people being like, oh, that's not reading. I'm like, well, okay, I guess it's not reading technically, but I'm still getting the story. Like, it's just a different way to consume it. Is the spirit you, Father? Come back, I beg of you. Don't leave me here all alone. Aw. The Stanford cellar has been closed up, perhaps because of the paranormal activity mentioned in the journal. Once again, I feel a strong presence in here. Father guided me here for a reason. You should definitely try Death Note anime if you get a chance. It's such a morally gray game for people. Is it right to take the lives of criminals by writing their name in a book, or is the MC immoral? Ooh. That sounds like it should be studied in a philosophy class. That sounds like a really good topic for a philosophy class, because I've taken philosophy classes and we studied things like that. It seems somebody decided to hide in the cellar under the shop. Maybe Samson. I don't understand. Did Blackwood Manor only inspire people with fear? All I remember is father's charm, Annie, mother, and the good old times. Still, with every discovery, fear creeps into my mind. Well, I mean, Abigail was only 12 when she died, so she didn't really, I think she didn't really understand the stuff that her dad was doing. Oh, I was only expecting a chapel. What's such a big church doing here? Thanks, Bloodthirsty. I appreciate that. I've always felt a bit stupid never reading a book. No, don't feel stupid. I mean, it's actually like, I feel it is actually like really upsetting that people think that's like some measure of intelligence, because I mean, it's just that like first of all, everybody's intelligent in different ways, and everybody is different in how they consume their stories and media. Like for me, I think that video games can tell a really good story. Like some stories, like Uncharted and God of War, Last of Us, those stories are like even better than most movies and TV shows. But a lot of people see, like, they'll dismiss it immediately because they're like, it's a video game. Like, because a lot of people still think that like video games are just like Mario, which even now Mario has really good stories actually. But they think that just because it's a video game, it can't have a good story. Like, oh, there's no way that a video game could be art. There's no way a video game could be create a good story, as good a story as a movie. It's like, actually, they can create even better stories than movies and TV shows. But just because it's like it's a certain form of media, it doesn't make sense to just dismiss it. You just read all of Dragon Quest XI. Whoever bashes you for not reading is absolutely insane. Right, and oh, you know, that reminds me, here's another thing. I actually do learn a lot of stuff reading the text from video games. I've learned a lot of words from Zelda. Zelda uses a lot of words that I don't know, and I have to go look them up. Dragon Quest actually used some words that I didn't know either. And it does, I mean, it does, you know, increase your reading comprehension. Because how do you get through a video game? You gotta figure stuff out, right? So you have to be able to read and comprehend and retain the information you're reading in the game. I believe Anton is at it again. I am dismayed that anyone would attempt to bring forth such darkness, especially given what we know of Blackwood Manor. He'll give that infernal family a run for their money if his vile efforts are successful. It's unthinkable that his goal could be, what does that say? What does that say? Ensorcelment of that serpentine lord of the nether itself. See, that's... What is that word? It's great for moral philosophy. Death Note is so interesting because so many people agree with the MC and some think he's just playing God. Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see that. That's the same thing that people thought about the ending of The Last of Us. Like, the people are very divided on if Joel did the right thing. Okay, ensorcelment. The state of being under a spell. Enchantment. See, I didn't know that was a word. This game just taught me a word. See? Reading comprehension. Learning. Yep, I agree wholeheartedly. I haven't watched a movie since Dark Knight. Well, really? The reason is because it's so tough for me to care about characters in 2 hours, whereas God of War, or games in general, is hours. Yeah, and hours of character development. Yeah. That's true. You do get very attached to the character. I mean, if they're good characters. Like, I definitely feel more attached to, like, video game characters. Well, I mean, unless it's, like, maybe a TV show. Because TV shows, you can watch for more hours than a movie, so you might get more attached to the characters there. To my mind, he will become the very thing he hopes to control. To what end does he endeavor? Is it to empower himself with fiendish forces beyond the comprehension of man, or to secure his place as the Godhead? I can only imagine what is to come if he acquires many followers. I rue the day when I learned of his infernal activities, as I may yet see the worst of it, I fear. If you receive this letter in time, do your best to avoid Anton. Is it not enough that we must suffer the deviltry of Blackwood, that now one of our own has taken up such diabolic pursuits? 'Tis a sulphurous prospect, to be sure. Watch yourself, or you too may become embroiled in the indulgence of this unhallowed possession. Diocese of Coventry. I don't know whose signature that is. I'm such a good reader because of Final Fantasy. Want kids to read. I'll make all my students play Final Fantasy PS1 games. Right, like, I think people really underestimate how much you actually learn from video games. The statues and valuables must have been stolen. Like, I have to learn... I learn now to read, like, very quickly, because you have to read so much text in video games, and you have to be able to understand things pretty quickly, because, like, tutorials come at you like that, you know? Like, you gotta be able to get good. For a building that has been neglected for so long, it still looks to be in decent shape. Oh, what is happening? Another demon? Or is this Malphus again? Ah, young lady, how I missed you. Oh, that's Malphus again? Wait. Okay, why is he back? You, I thought I'd never see you again. I've got my eye on you. I'm always watching, even though hell does have plenty to keep me busy. The place is rife with scavengers. But let us forget about the riffraff. I'm finding your investigation a positively thrilling diversion, and so I have decided to help you in your quest. Okay. I'm listening. Good. Did you notice you are not alone here? The gap between worlds is surprisingly populated. A man used to live, if I may say so, in these ruins until recently. He might be able to answer some of your questions. Perhaps you should look for him. Well, thank you, I suppose. I did have my suspicions, but there's more of Annie in you than you could possibly imagine. Good luck. Okay, strange. I suppose that exasperating character could grow on me, perhaps. I'm just being immoral because no one's taking Ellie from me. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, a lot of people thought that was the right thing to do. There's only one candlestick on this altar, but some marks suggest there used to be a second one. Somebody's living here, I'm sure of it. It would be strange for the area around the manor to be abandoned too. Here lies William Jeremiah Cecil Whitegate, 1528 to 1565. May his soul rest forever in this place, keeping the infernal fires from reaching impure souls. So his last name was Whitegate. So we have the Blackwoods and the Whitegates. Go this way. These are mostly religious books. Some of them have annotations. Oh, what is that? I wouldn't have never challenged my religion if it wasn't for FFX. Watching the people of Sphera, deluded thinking the eternal calm will someday come, made me question eventually losing the fear of eternal hellfire that has no evidence of existing. Yeah. Right, and like, yeah, and stuff like that is... It's very philosophical. And some games tackle some pretty deep topics like that. Oh, so this is a puzzle, but what am I supposed to be making? Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to be, so we'll come back to that. Oh my god, what is this writing? What is this writing? I cannot read this font, guys. Whoever made this game, guys, pick a different font. This can hardly be considered a language. It seems more like a form of heraldry, as it uses a different set of rules and a separate print for each individual. There is no trace of what... What does that say? Or, oh, they're parentheses. Of what or who defined this matrix? In many cultures and mythological writings, discovering the full name of a person bestows incredible power. In a sense, the sigils seem to perfectly illustrate these beliefs and also enable one to test them. Proving this theory would be fascinating. Sigils have been known for many generations. These, however, are not among ones used to summon the 12 demons of the Goetia, although they are quite similar. I would venture that they are linked not to demons, but rather to human beings who lived on this earth. My obsession with this research is such that I do not sleep much these days, as if I were on the verge of lifting a significant part of the veil of on our consciousness. The history of these people might help me in my research. The registries stored in Coventry's cathedral will likely provide vital details on their respective lives. Anna Mary Welkin, Henry Daniel Blackwood, Patrick William James Keegan, Martha Elizabeth Hill. You're zooming in like you're 86 and a half. I'm like, what does that say? Your new nickname is Rebecca Wonder. Stevie Wonder said hi. Oh my god. I mean, seriously though, like, who designed this? Like, this is... Like, who approved this? Like, this is not a good design. My research is going surprisingly well. One of the names linked to a sigil in Sir Henry David Blackwood. And, you know, there was a game that I played that I don't remember what it is, but they had things like this where it looked like somebody's handwriting, but you could, like, click on it, and it would show you the text in like, a, you know, a font that you could read. I wish this game did. I don't think this game does that. No, it doesn't. One of the names linked to a sigil is Sir Henry Daniel Blackwood. He was buried here in the estate. I thought the family settled here during the 18th century, but this ancestor seems to prove that the Blackwood line was already here in 1515 or even earlier. No, 1575. That's a 7. Finding his tomb will be no mean feat. However, his name seems to have been erased from the record, but it could be vital to my research. I've been wearing my eyes out on these sites and their symbolism for weeks now. They are so deep in my mind that they bind me to my desk night and day. I almost feel I can draw them myself now that I know all their inherent rules. Truth be told, their syntax is quite simple. One just needs to draw them as coordinates. Each element corresponds to a radius of a circle, a line for each initial letter of the first name, another for the initial letter of the name. What? A line for each initial letter of the first name, another one for the initial letter of the name. Okay, of the name? Of what? Which name? Another one for the sign of the zodiac, but all this is not sufficient to define a being. What about... What does that say? What about... homonyms? Logic dictates that Henry Anthony Garber and Harriet Alice Green shall share the same sigil, but it's impossible. I still cannot master the last stroke, and this makes me feverish. I don't understand any of this. There we go. I got a smile out of you. Mission complete, baby. What? I don't... Okay, so I think... So these symbols are on these books, but I don't understand how I'm supposed to use them. Oh, there's a journal entry. Something's missing from the altar. There's only one candlestick, but a circular mark seems to indicate there was a similar object on the other end of the altar. If there's a reason why it's missing, I should find out why. This research, probably carried out by this Anton, seems to complete Father's work and Annie's too. These occult symbols are fascinating, but so much more complex Then what I could study so many years ago. I have to understand, though, everything leads back to my quest. The bishop's tomb, a slab in the church, mentioned someone called William Whitegate. May his soul rest forever in this place, keeping the infernal fires from reaching impure souls. Apparently he was a key member of this church. Was his name mentioned somewhere else? Intriguing. I'm surprised you can even read this. They tripping. I'm having difficulty reading it. It's always good to have a handy hook. All these books are identical. Are they registers? One of them has been opened recently. One of these registers has been checked recently. So somebody is alive around here. Okay, registers for what? Oh, wait a minute. Let's look at that again. Do we have any names we recognize? Lindsay Hodgkin. So Annie, Abigail's sister, she took the last name Hodgkin. So maybe Lindsay Hodgkin is related to her husband, Joseph Tobias Hodgkin. I'm not sure what Annie's husband's name was, but she became Annie Hodgkin, and her kids all have that last name too. Oh, what is this? Okay, hold on. Let's go back for a minute, because I think I can go downstairs. Yeah, oh, is there an upstairs? There is. Okay, let's go downstairs first. Oh, there's no downstairs. There's an upstairs, though. Okay, there's an attic. Start on this side. Okay, what is this? A silent bell. What's this engraving? Oh. Okay. These notes may help me in my research. Oh my god. I gotta go to sleep soon. I work early tomorrow. I'll leave with a joke. Why are pirates pirates? Why? Hi there, Rebecca. How's it going with figuring out the mystery? Hey, Bob. It's going all right. You know, some of these solutions to these puzzles, I don't really understand how I was supposed to get to them. And then if you're looking at the screen right now, I cannot read most of these notes and journals that they give me because the font they use, they try to make it look like somebody's handwriting, which I totally get, but it's like unreadable. Just make it a font we could read. Because they are. That's a good one. Thank you for sharing that. You know what? I haven't heard that one. I've heard a lot of pirate jokes, but not that one. Well, thank you for sharing, GC. Have a good night. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. First day, we decided to study Abraham's works and all the books and manuscripts I have in Eldritch. This is a tedious and laborious task. Going through the research will take us weeks. Then we'll need to understand it all, cross-reference the information we have to separate truth from fantasy. Still, this remains a fascinating quest, and we're determined to see it through successfully. See, this is so weird. See how yeah, you can see it. So see how this D here is right here, but then the rest of the word is on a new line here? That's something a computer does. This is not something a person does. A person would never write just like the D here, and then the rest of the word on the next line. We're determined to see it through successfully. So this is an abandoned building. Yes, we are in an abandoned church right now. I guess everything we've been to is abandoned, though. Like, we haven't found a living person yet. We have found a dead person, and we found a demon. But other than that, we haven't found anyone. But there is evidence that there is somebody alive nearby, and we're just missing them. Thank you, Ancient One, for joining the kick stream. 6th day, we've gone further than I thought. Working together gives us wings. Waking together would be something entirely different. There are writings and manuscripts all over my study, but we found answers. I must draw the necessary wards before we can summon them. 8th day, we attempted a few incantations in vain. Perhaps we mispronounced the text on our... Or our mixtures are unstable. Perhaps they think we lack the resolution. 21st day, the week go by with no progress. We're overcome by weariness. Annie seemed particularly affected. 32nd day, progress at last. The incantation seemed to vibrate. The air seemed to become heavier, more dense. That's about it for now, though still I feel we're close to getting answers. I'm sure of it. 41st day, Annie thought she could convince Malthus to help us, but she was rebuffed. I was not particularly surprised. 52nd day, a memorable day. Our experiment is starting to bear fruit. The ball jumped for a few seconds and became hot to the touch. It still hasn't cooled down. 53rd day, I've been looking at it for hours, unable to take my eyes off it. 32 hours later, the ball is still warm. It's too early to celebrate our victory yet, but deep inside, I know we made it. What amazing progress. 61st day. After many successful attempts, we managed to communicate with him. He reacted to the words we use so often in our conversations. Promising him a walk in the woods always made him happy. Poor Duncan. I miss his pervasive presence, but it brings me peace to know he is living an eternal dream. Our success makes me euphoric. I hardly dare consider the consequences. So who's writing this? Who's ever living here must be very devout or superstitious. Someone's been using the stamped mattress as a makeshift bed. Ew. Somebody's been sleeping on a wet mattress? So we need to find whatever goes on the other side of that little altar. Oh, you can possess this? Okay, what do I need this for? Let's take it over here. I can go through this hatch, but it's stuck tight. I'll need to be creative if I want to open it. The chandelier has seen better days. This cloth is filthy and covered in grease, but it may be useful. Oh, I just combined these two things. These food supplies have seen some use. Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this, but I combined them. First a ruined church and now a ruined tower. The tower still guards the estate as best it can. Someone's been storing food and tools inside and everything seems quite recent. Who was it? The rusty ceiling light swings dangerously above the old floor. This desolate place hasn't been taken care of, but someone's still using it. So we might find somebody still alive. The best friend of anyone lost in the woods, I suppose. A shotgun? Some gunpowder and ammunition. A journal containing genealogical research. There's a dog-eared page. Oh my god, what is this writing? I couldn't discover anything about his ancestors. All I could find is that William Whitegate was the son of a Scottish mother and an English father. He was born on 11 August 1528, shortly before the events that would drastically change Henry VIII's England. This tomb is in the name of my church suggests that he sponsored it. He contributed significantly to its rebuilding at the end of his life. This leads me to believe that he was either sympathetic to the faith in that case, which one, or to art. In either case, I should focus my research on the local aristocracy. Maybe I'll be able to find important information by cross-referencing the family trees. I'll resume my research, so 2 weeks from now, other studies need all my attention. I'm leaving for Edinburgh tomorrow to meet with my mentor and friend, Bishop Philip Lester. He claims to have documents that he's reluctant to destroy, and he wants to show them to me before making a decision. If they are what I think they are, I have no time to waste. This lantern seems even older than the tower. This ring is still riveted to the wall. Let there be light. Oh, so we're okay. We lit. Okay. The chandelier fell in just the right place. Not bad for an amateur arsonist. Oh, so that's what I was supposed to do with this thing. Alright, well, what's up here? A disc covered with the signs of the zodiac. This place is perfect for watching the stars. Okay. Why don't they all say decans? What does that mean? Well, I'm sure that's added to my codex. Let me check. Codex. Yes. Okay, we have it in the codex. Alright, so I think I can get rid of this. I don't need that anymore. So I need to drop the chandelier down here. The plants aren't hard to notice, like everywhere around here. The plants aren't hard to notice, like everywhere around here. Okay. The ceiling has collapsed. I don't dare imagine what would have happened to Annie and I if we had been exploring here. Okay, so it's like a gravestone with some stuff written on it? Okay. Someone's carved a symbol here. It must mean something. The tower is now sinking into the lake, just like in the old stories that Mother used to read to me. I'm intrigued by the symbol drawn in chalk, and it seems familiar. Perhaps I came across it somewhere else in the forest. Okay, that's it down here? For an abandoned building, this is a big place. Yeah. Well, the manor's even bigger. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do now. I mean, what's the point of coming down here? So we have this symbol written here. Is that added to our codex? No, but this is the gravestone. Having secret tunnels, very suspicious, yes. There's a lot of suspicious stuff in this game. A lot of people hiding stuff. A lot of people researching, trying to summon demons and hiding stuff. Hiding that they were trying to research demons. I mean, they were successful because now there's demons in the manor. Okay, let me go back to my guide because I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, so I guess I missed something at the beginning of the forest. Or maybe I did find it, and I didn't have the solution. Oh yeah, no, I found this before. Oh wait, no, that's not it. What? According to this guide, there should be a puzzle box. Oh, maybe it's in this portal. Oh, this is a bone. I just noticed. I can still make out the arch standing there like a frontier between two worlds. I don't know what this guide is talking about. I don't see any box. So research should just be left alone before things get out of hand. Too late now, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know why one would be interested in summoning demons anyway. Because the story is that the dad in Blackwood Manor, the father of Abigail, who you're playing as now, or who I'm playing as, and her sister, he was researching summoning demons, and then somehow the sister, like, found his research, and she just decided she was curious, and she started really getting into it. Which is like, why would you do that? Like, nothing good can come of that. Like, just because you were curious. Okay, I don't understand this walkthrough, so I'm gonna look up another walkthrough. Okay, I found the solution to those books. Oh, I don't know how I was supposed to get to that solution. See, these walkthroughs that I'm looking up, it's like, they don't, like, tell me how I'm supposed to get to this solution. They just, like, tell me the solution. Okay, I don't understand how I'm supposed to get this solution. No, not this one. Oh, these are switched. Okay, there's another spirit. Oh, he went down there. That's where I was before. Where are you going? Okay. Oh, I can go this way now. This tunnel should lead to the tower's basement. Oh my god, what? What is that? What? Help me. Creepy. Help me. Oh no, tell me this isn't another demon. Not a demon. What are you, a spirit? Did you lead me here? Help me. Name. My name, I'm Abigail. Abigail Blackwood, and I have a lot of questions. No, my name. Don't remember. Lost. Were you the one living here? The one who wrote all these notes in the church? Yes, 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 yes. Help me. Name. So was he Anton? I've never seen a typewriter like this one. There aren't any letters, only symbols, and some keys have faded. Poor thing, what a miserable, horrific existence. What is this strange, disproportionate figure trapped in the church? Trapped in church. Should be in the church. Claims not to be a demon, but he doesn't seem to be a ghost either, not like me. How can I be sure of who he is and find his name? Is this really Anton? I think it's gotta be Anton. So we have to type his name, maybe? Poor soul, he's asking for help. The wall is pushing me away, a feeling I know all too well now. The spirit claims he's not a demon, but he's certainly acting like one. What? How is he acting like a demon? He asked you for help. Okay, so... do I need to type his name? Okay, codex. Is there a way to look? Is there a way to look at? No. What? How am I supposed to? Okay. So some of those notes I found, they have these symbols. But how am I supposed to look at it at the same time as when I'm typing? They should let you look at the notes at the same time you're trying to type. Because I can't look at the codex at the same time. Okay, let's take a picture. Okay, we'll try this first. Okay, so... Okay, so this one, and then one that looks like a... Oh, so you can like change... change the... Wait, what does this do? Oh. One that looks like a hook, like, okay, like this. And then... Oh, these are zodiac signs. So that's one, I think. What? Where is this one? What does this do? Oh my god, what? I don't understand. Okay, so... Alright, let's just try the next one. What? So it looks like this. One of them looks like this. Oh. So this changes... Oh, this... Okay, this rotates the symbol. Something that looks like a cross. This. Okay. And this one. Okay. That's definitely correct, but it didn't do anything. This typewriter doesn't have a space bar. It doesn't. And this typewriter is not very helpful either. Okay, so I'm sure I did Henry David Blackwood's correct, but it didn't do anything. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do exactly. So maybe what I'm supposed to do is try and guess his name by doing all these symbols. So he can't remember his name. No, that's not it. No. Okay, let's start with the shape in the middle, which I think is... No, it's not that one. This one. No. Wait, no, that's not it. Oh, it's this one. Okay. This way. No. This way. No, wait, what? No. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's not that one. Because the circle is facing the opposite way. Okay, so the circle needs to be facing the opposite way. I believe in you. You are smart and capable in the spooky house. Thank you, Rainston Fox. I really appreciate that. Especially considering how this game has gone so far. Oh, maybe it's this one. No, that can't be it. What? I don't understand. So this is, it should be this one, but the circle is on the opposite side. How can I get it to go to the opposite side? It has to be facing this way, but the circle needs to be on the other side. I don't understand this at all. Okay, and then like this would be there. Why not draw it IRL, then copy it from your notes? Well, I have a picture. I have a picture of it from the game's notes, which I'm looking at right now. So, according to my picture, this symbol should be this symbol is right, but the circle is facing the other way. That's why I'm confused. Okay, let's start over. So, okay. Also, let's go into the codex. Okay, so we have 4 different names. Recurrent shape letters. Capricorn. Okay, so we could try all of these names, but I don't understand how to make this one. Anna Mary Wilkin. I'm sure I did this one correctly, but it didn't do anything. Okay, recurrent shape letters. I don't know what that means. Logic dictates that Henry Anthony Gardner and Harriet Alice Green should share the same sigil, but it's impossible. I still cannot master the last shake and it makes me feverish. First decan, third decan, forename, second decan, forename 2, forename 3. What? Okay, so the bell, so A is the symbol, N is the symbol, O, we don't know what O is, or do we? No, how would I know? How would I know what O is? I mean, we have Blackwood, which has O's in it, but how do I know what letters are what symbols? Oh my god, Okay, okay, so we have a zodiac wheel, so... Okay, how does that help me? Okay, let's try doing... Who was this? Patrick William James Keegan. Let's try doing his name again. Although I don't know why they even have like symbols. Okay, recurrent sheik. What does that even mean? No, it can't be that one. See, I'm so confused because this is definitely got to be the shape, but it's not. The circle's on the wrong side. Okay, well, we can do some of the other symbols, because that one's definitely correct. And then that one is definitely correct. No. Okay, it's that one. Okay, all of that's correct. Now I just have to figure out how to get this shape. No, that wasn't it. Okay. Alright. We're gonna look at the solution. I am at a loss. Okay, so... Wait, what? Do I have to do it in a certain order? Confusing typewriter, yeah. Oh, it's also confusing what to put in. I think it's this one. This. Oh, Sagittarius. I'm a Sagittarius. Yeah, I have no idea how I was supposed to get that. If I'm not mistaken, this is indeed El Rias' sigil. I hope this is what he's looking for. I'm having problems loading up on YouTube. Kick It by far is doing well. Really? Interesting. Elrias. Anton Elrias. That is my name. Thank you. At last I can leave this shapeless husk of earth and stone. I don't have much time. Annie, is that you? I can't focus. What? If it's not you, please give her my message, I beg you. Warn her before she makes the same mistakes that I did. Same mistake that I did. Which is what? Studying demons? Wait, you know Annie? No, you can't leave. I helped you. Now it's your turn. I'm talking to a wall. Not again. It's so unfair. What? So he was like, give her my message, except he didn't actually give her the message. Did he really disappear? I hope so. Maybe rest in peace. If only I could end this ridiculous quest and rest as well. But his words worry me even more. Did Annie pursue her research in the manor, or does she only seek refuge there? Okay, so I need to take a break. But when I come back, we will go into the next room and see what's there. Okay, let's get back into it. This is a very long puzzle game. I don't really understand what he was. He was I mean, he wasn't a demon. Maybe he was like a spirit. I guess he wasn't really a ghost though. He got stuck there somehow. And why was his mouth like stitched shut? Maybe one of the demons did something to him. Okay, let's see what's in here. Some silverware and other valuables, that's all. I think I remember this candlestick. It looks like the one on the altar in the church. Oh, that's the missing candlestick. I found the missing candlestick under the tower. There doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary about it. Maybe it's the placement that was important, which means I'll have to find a way to bring it back inside the church. This will be no easy task. More knickknacks, no clues here. I've never seen this entrance in the forest before. Where does it lead? Okay, so we're gonna have to possess this candlestick. Okay, we can exit this way. This grate is very old, but I'm sure I should still be able to move it. A grate above the old storage room prevents me from taking objects to the surface. Chances are there's another way, but I only need a little more strength to move it and save some precious time. Okay, so we can't move it yet. I'm back. Had problems loading up YouTube earlier for some reason. Welcome back, Ancient One, to YouTube. Okay, so to move it, I'm gonna be able to move it. Okay, let's check our handy dandy guide. So we have to do another name in the typewriter. Okay, this time we use this one. No, this one. Okay, see, I also don't, I'm not sure how I was supposed to know to do that, to put the white gate guy's name in there. Spiritual strength. Abigail feels much stronger. She is now able to lift heavier objects. William Whitegate was indeed protecting something. I suppose his name was fitting in a way. Now I can possess heavier objects. I feel like I can move mountains. See, like, when after I entered in Anton's name, I thought, like, I'm done with that typewriter. So I'm not sure how I was supposed to know that I was supposed to enter in that guy's name. The grate's lying on this root. If only I were strong enough to pull it out. Well, now we are. The light well is open now. Should the Nina rise again, I'll be able to carry objects through it. Well, that's what we were looking for. So we need the candlestick now. Carry it back up to the church. Nope, this is the tower. I'm gonna go back to the church. Okay, now what? I think this is the right place. Do I have to light it? What? Okay, why is nothing happening? I don't know where I'm supposed to put this. What? Okay, let me see if I can find a screenshot of where I'm supposed to actually put it. Okay, all of the guides just say like complete the candlestick pairing. But I don't know, I don't understand. Where am I supposed to actually put this? Ah, what? While possessing the candlestick, manipulate the altar. Oh my god, what? I don't. How are you supposed to know that? And why did I have to go to like a different guide to do that? That doesn't make any sense. Why would I know how to do that? Why would I know to do that? I wouldn't dare trying to open such an old book. Studies of the occult arts on contending with demons and abominations. Ferris, also known as Forius, is a great president, appearing as a strong man. He knows the virtues of herbs and precious gems. He teaches logic and ethics. Makes man invisible, spiritual, eloquent, and sane. He finds lost objects and discovers treasures. He has 29 legions under his command. Left sigil Goetia, right opposite sigil. So Forrest would have 2 sigils. No, that's not very likely. Still, his name is written around both symbols. Could this be his opposite sigil? I should memorize it. It might help me get through the manor's walls. Okay, that's another demon gone. Oh, I missed what that message was. The man buried here was a scholar whose research has been partially translated. He mentions Forrest, who is still inside the manor. The sigil will help me banish the demon. I haven't found Annie in the woods like I had hoped, but at least this will enable me to continue exploring the manor. Okay, so it's like you have to go to different areas in order to unlock different places in the manor. So it's like everything you're doing is just to get back to the manor. Okay, so I guess we're done with the forest. So it was this area. Well, oh, creepy. Creepy dolls. Back to Blackwood, Forrest's Gardens. I love the Manor's East Wing and the Winter Garden so much, but now the old plants are out of control. I don't really know what I'm looking for, and I'm afraid of getting closer to every item I find. Elrius mentioned horrible experiments to bind souls to objects, and I dread the thought of coming across the results of this madness. I might not have a choice, though. I'm terrified to think that Annie or one of her sons might be trapped in this way. Well, Alexander, in his letters and notes, he was writing about how his soul was going to be trapped by his mother or something. Some adventure stories, an encyclopedia, and a few magazines. This toy's only a shadow of its former self. It's falling apart. This wheel could be useful. This chest is full of toys and stuffed animals. It's very heavy, too. What? Oh, you can possess this? Oh, what is that? Oh, I didn't want to put it on top of the table. I didn't realize it would go there. Some other novels are kept here. There's something written in the margin of this one. 5713. Oh, we gotta write that down. Okay. Well, first I'm gonna delete those other pictures that I took of those names because those didn't help me at all. Okay, 5713. I have no idea what that's to. The Land of Mist by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Did his arm slide or move? I must be imagining things. Creepy. This room must be Edward. Still, he'd be a bit too old for sketches like these. This sketch has been drawn on a punched card. On a punched card? Oh, you can possess it. Why would I need to possess this? What could you put on top of a small piece of furniture? A candlestick, maybe? Oh, a barrel organ. It must have sounded fantastic in the greenhouse. It seems incomplete, though. I see no mechanism to activate it. Okay. 1. What? What's happened? Wait, what? What am I supposed to do with this? I don't understand. And what is this up here? What? I don't get it. Alex, thank you so much for fixing my train. It's still missing a wheel, but it's balanced better now and it can run again. Is it true what Mother said, that I could live forever driving my locomotive and that I'll be as happy as the day Father gave it to me? If it's true, you would be wrong to oppose her because I would really like that. But I trust you. I will meet you tonight as planned. Okay, missing a wheel, so the train. That's what the wheel is for in the other room. The plants in the greenhouse are completely out of control. There's no comfort to be found here. What a mess. This lounge was much more welcoming in my memories. Some documents and newspapers, most of them are from 1910. This old mirror is stained, and of course I can't see my reflection in it. I can't see my own reflection in it. Okay, I've been there. So there's a downstairs to this. A gramophone. I can see a record. Looks like it works. This briefcase is full of punched cards. They make me think of the cylinder of a music box. Such a big clock on the ground. That's impressive. No one's lit a fire here for ages. The spider webs seem to confirm this. The mirror in the distorted hallway showed this particular bookshelf. 573. Oh, we're outside. Okay. I would get lost in this house. Like, look at this room here. Look at this room we were just in. It's tiny. Like, what do you do in here? You just sit in here? Like, why is this room necessary? Okay, so I think we need to take this to the greenhouse. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, I opened the door. Okay, that is what I wanted. I don't know how to take it there, though. Oh, we can go up. Oh, that leads us to the dark room. Okay, we have the wheel. Where's the train? We'll leave it alone for now. Okay, so what? I have 2 more demons left? Yeah, I got 2 more demons left. Question, Rebecca sees YouTube acting up on your end. It sure is with mine, at least Kick is normal by far. I haven't noticed anything. Well, let me take a look. How's it acting up for you, Angel One? Looks normal to me. Okay, so I think those are the only 2 rooms. 2 new rooms. Is that green? Well, I guess there were 3 new rooms. There was that greenhouse. Oh, wait, no, there was this one too. I forgot about this room. There's that greenhouse, and then that room with just like the 2 chairs. This one, Edward's room. Not able to load up live streams on YouTube? I have no idea why this is happening, but Kick is loading up normally. Yeah, I'm not seeing any issues on my end. Okay, so we got like 3 or 4 new rooms then. And what was this? Punched cards. I don't know what that means. Punched cards? The cylinder of a music box. Okay, that still works, so we don't need to use it in that. I don't know what that is doing. But we took the music sheet over here, which I guess was the right thing to do. Yeah, I don't know, Ancient One. I'm not seeing any problems with YouTube on my end. Okay, so directly above Edward's room is the dark room. Can we look at that already? Yep. Oh, it's like a wine cellar. I remember these bottles, they must have been here for a long time. Stream looks good here. Okay, thanks, Edawali. I don't know, Ancient One. Must be you. Some are empty, others full. It's wine, apparently, or maybe vinegar. The tap on this oak cask is covered in rust. A solitary tasting session. Okay, we've been in this room. What am I supposed to do in this room? Oh, I can go over here. What am I supposed to find among all this rubbish? I have the same question. One other person had this issue. Oh, really? Maybe it's just a maybe it's just a YouTube thing for some people. A milk can, it's empty. I recognize the paneling from my bedroom. What have they done with it? I didn't know the manor had a cellar. It doesn't seem new, though. You didn't know your house had a cellar? The mechanism's cables go down this well. Each clue takes me deeper underground. What am I going to find down there? Oh, what? What? That's my portrait and all these candles. It's like a mausoleum. I don't feel at ease here. That's so weird. These flowers are my favorite, even like this, withered and dull. Annie was the only one who knew how much I liked them. What? No chain and no picture inside either. This pendant looks so lonely. Its shape is quite unusual. That's weird. There's the whole shrine to her down here when she didn't even know this existed. A milk can. Why can I possess the milk can? Okay, let's go this way first. Okay, just a bunch of portraits. To the founders of Blackwood, the family is ever grateful. Oh, what? Is this like are these like the developers? Like the people who worked on the game? Because you don't necessarily need to be a developer to work on a game. But it looks like credits. And maybe these are portraits of the actual people that worked on the game. I think so. That's a cool little Easter egg. Okay, no, we want to go down. I'm not sure why I could possess a milk can. This metal beam seems to be supporting the ceiling and some massive mechanism as well. Fields of stone? I'm glad I don't have to use this infernal machine. It looks stuck anyway. How many areas are there in this game? Whoever was responsible for the decoration here either had very eclectic taste or no taste at all. Oh, there's a whole room down here. Creepy. Some registers and other account books from 1821 to 1914, and then nothing. Maybe, Ancient One, maybe there's an issue with your ISP, Adewale suggests. I don't know if Ancient One's seeing the messages on YouTube. Oh, what's this? Okay, button. This cat lost his head. I hope it's not my beautiful Seth. Oh, wait. I wanted to do the eye first. A collection of poems by one W.B. Yeats. The Cat and the Moon. The cat went here and there, and the moon spun round like a top, and the nearest kin of the moon, the creeping cat, looked up. Black Minnelouche stared at the moon, for wander and wail as he would. The pure cold light in the sky troubled his animal blood. Minnelouche runs in the grass, lifting his delicate feet. Do you dance, Minnelouche, do you dance, when two close kindred meet? What better than call a dance? Maybe the moon may learn. Tired of that courtly fashion, a new dance turn. Minnelouche creeps through the grass, from moonlit place to place. The sacred moon overheard has taken a new face. Does Minnelouche know that his pupils will pass from change to change, and that round from crescent to round they range? Minnelouche creeps through the grass, alone and important and wise, and lifts to the changing moon his changing eyes. The Saint and the Hunchback. Hunchback, stand up and lift your hand and bless a man that finds great bitterness in thinking of his lost renown. A Roman Caesar is held down under this hump. Saint, God tries each man according to a different plan. I shall not cease to bless, because I lay about with me the taws that night and morning I may thrash. Greek Alexander from my flesh, Augustus Caesar, and after these, that great rogue Alcibiades? Hunchback, to all that in your flesh have stood and blessed, I give my gratitude, honored by all in their degrees, but most to Alcibiades. I'm not sure what those poems have to do with anything. Oh, what is this? Gold father, silver mother, iron brother, copper sister. Fire, air, water, earth. Well, there are more symbols. Okay, that should be added to our codex. Oh, yeah, more paperwork. I don't quite fancy exploring the financial history of the Blackwoods. Suitcase reminder. Mother, Edward, father, Robert. A concave shape, some sort of receptacle. Okay. I didn't know Blackwood Manor had an archive room. It's a fascinating place, smaller than the Manor's library, but its depth and the sheer amount of information it holds are almost intimidating. That said, I have no new leads unless I missed something important. I found a recess in the alcove. Its oval shape makes me think it wasn't created for storage, but rather to hide a mechanism or some form of access. Some other form of access. Okay, I have a new journal entry here. This magnificent barrel organ wasn't in the greenhouse when I was still living here. I would love to play it, but I don't see any music for it, unless the punch cards are behind the steel sheet under the organ. Some sort of receptacle. So I have to put something in there? Maybe the milk can? Maybe that's why I could possess the milk can? Oh, wait a minute, though. I can't get it through here. Because there's this giant cage thing in the way, which I don't even know why. What is that thing? Okay, how do I use this? Cables to go down this well. Okay. Oh, okay. The milk can just go past it. Never mind. I thought I was gonna have to find a way to bring the milk can past it. Not that I know what the milk can is for anyway. I mean, maybe it's for this? No. Not for that. Okay, but that means I can bring stuff in here. I go down. No, cannot go down. I feel like I'm supposed to do something with the cables. I recognize the paneling from my bedroom. What the have they done with it? Can't do anything with those though. So maybe it's Annie that's still alive. You know what I mean? Maybe Annie is the person that's wandering around because we know somebody's still alive. Oh. Wait a minute. I can possess this. Okay, I think this is what goes in the receptacle down there. Not sure how I can just get objects past that giant cage, though, if it's stuck there. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, this is definitely what goes in there. It's like the exact size and shape. Oh my god, what is this? The archives lead to a shelter. I'm not sure whether it was there when I was still alive. It's been used by someone. I can see several ventilators, supplies, and food, but nothing else because the light is too dim. There must be a lighting system, but I'm not sure if I can bring it under my control. Ventilators? I can't see anything. There's a pipe in the can. It's liquid, shiny, and slightly sticky. I can't smell it, but it looks like petrol. Some cleaning products. Someone doesn't leave anything to chance. The needle is at the bottom. Some new and unknown machine. Maybe I can turn it on. I don't even know if it works. Could it be used for? I think I found the power source in the machine at the bottom of the ladder. If it's simple enough, maybe my childhood experience will help. I hope the mechanism won't be too complex. Needle is at the bottom. Okay. There's a pipe in the can. Okay, so I'm thinking I need to get this down to that machine down that it seems like a generator. But I can't do anything with this. So there's a gas. That's gas up there. They just call it, but they call it petrol because they're in England. Or somewhere around there, because they mentioned London. Oh, am I supposed to use the milk can to get gas? Put gas in? I'm gonna try it. Yes. A can, some petrol, and now a can full of petrol. Good. Indeed. Okay, so we've used that. So we can drop that. Electricity just takes a little logic to master. I should thank Mother and Father for fueling my natural curiosity. The modern age is no match for me now. Well then, let's explore this shelter. I didn't notice this hole in the wall before. There's a light behind. Okay. Oh my god, what? A teddy bear? What? It's Ted. What are you doing here by yourself, poor thing? So creepy. This is the same one. This one is the same as the one on the panel upstairs. I'm in luck. Some colored wires and a small broken down clock. It looks like electrical equipment. A ladder. The ceiling might be an interesting lead. I don't see any openings up there. Okay, we'll leave that for now. Oh my god. Some labels are still legible enough. Ursula, Audria, Sage, Royal Fern, that's a puzzling set. These characters look like ancient Arabic, not a language I'm familiar with. Me neither. A pepper mill that contains some unknown powder. The vent is still clear. I can feel a light breeze coming from it. The symbols drawn on the flasks. On the flask, 3 concentric circles around a triangle. The stained glass is lit up by a lamp from behind. It's quite beautiful, but rather odd. These mixers have taken some interesting colors. Bottles filled with plants, mushrooms, dried leaves, and algae. Some notes and several recipes, or maybe chemistry formulas. Recipe, what? What does that say? Is that an R or an N? Elamia. More Rusula, cyan, I have no idea what that means. Or what that says. 1 or 2 extra pinches of powder. Works without crystals as well. Check with something to dissipate. Only the nutrients present in the rock feed the tree. Still, its vitality suggests that what does that say? That something else is feeding generously. See, this is not something people don't write this way. This is how a computer writes. People would not write so and then the rest of the word on the next line. Merely touching its roots leaves me exhausted, panting, and drained. Leaves me exhausted, panting, and drained. I can scarce imagine the consequences of such strangeness. The red color of the wood turns brownish when plunged into water. Propagating it through cuttings is impossible. One of the leaves stuck to my skin for a few minutes. Red streaks colorized the center, but it left no mark on my skin. This cursed plant is an infection. May it never leave these tunnels. I considered setting it on fire, but I cannot bring myself to do it. The catacombs cough up more of this vegetation each day. If Mother planned to make a deal with what? With who? Fun? I hope she's ready to face the consequences. Oh, with Brune. Brune, I think? I am putting this research aside for a while. The creation of my labyrinth requires all my attention. I'm leaving for Scotland tomorrow. These underground tunnels should be closed up, but I'm just too curious. Cat Moon. So one of her sons got into experiments too? This tree is almost red. I feel dizzy touching it. How can a plant survive like this with no light? This room was used as a workshop for chemistry or alchemy. I doubt the plants mentioned in this journal are of this world, however, and their origin escapes me. One thing in particular intrigues me, though. The journal mentions Bune. If he left some trace here, I should look into it. I might find some answers. A key. A crescent moon. The profile of a feline. What does that do? Cat, moon, 21, 24. Oh. What? Why is there a new journal entry? I suppose I need to align these symbols in the right order, whatever it is. I only have a few seconds to do so, and I didn't manage to restore power to every room. Okay, so cat, then moon, then key? I don't understand this 21 to 24. What does that mean? Wait, was that a... No, that's not a 21, is it? What does that say? Something to 24. Cat, moon, you? 24? I don't understand. So it's key, cat, moon. Huh? Cat, moon. Cat, moon. What does that say? Cat, moon. What? Okay. Okay, so I looked at some hints. The poems had something to do with it. The cat and the moon. So 21 and 24, maybe those are the line numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Or is it this one? Pass from change to from round to crescent, from crescent to round they range. It said 21 to 24, didn't it? Well, it said 24. So if this one's 21, 1, 2, 3, then this one is 24. From crescent to round they range. I still don't understand. Cat, moon, 24. I still don't get it. Okay, so... What? Okay. Oh, what is this? Wait. What is this? Oh, it's a flask. Oh. Oh, I can possess this book for some reason. Okay, let's go back into that other room. So I could possess this. And I need this for some reason. I can't go anywhere with it. Okay. I can't see anything. Oh, right. She said she didn't restore the power to all the room. Oh. It doesn't take an expert to tell that some fuses are missing. Oh. Oh. Okay, so you can change what room gets power until I can figure out how to get that other fuse out of there. Oh, new notes. Not exactly surprising. 9/6/1938. Generator overload. Overhaul done. Fixing lights in laboratory done. Take supplies to banker. Lift overhaul done. Replace the fuse in crypt's switchboard. Draw a plan of the bunker. Study plant sample as far away from the manor as possible. Cards, measures, small shovels, picks. A true archaeologist arrival. And nobody will be angry at me for borrowing them, I suppose. A briefcase, locked naturally. I'm nothing if not curious, but the suitcase with the coded lock that was carelessly left on a crate at the entrance of a secure shelter is very intriguing, to say the least. I don't know where to find the code, though. I should think about it while exploring the underground. Well, there was some numbers I had written down. I have 57, I don't remember where this came from, but 5713. No, that's not it. Okay, let's check what's in here. A range of supplies, not much else. Ah! That's how you get this back. Okay, so this room's dark now. What is this? I don't see any name on this tombstone. A full circle, a sphere, a star. Oh, wait a minute, what? That's part of that other puzzle. The name has been removed from this one. I can almost make out about a dozen names on the back of this tombstone, but they're all illegible. A swan. Oh, there's more symbols. There's a raven carved into this tombstone. WH. So I need to restore power to this room, which I think is the workshop. Okay, so all those symbols were part of that puzzle. I still don't get it. Cat, moon... So it's... cat, full moon, crescent, crescent, full moon. I still don't understand. How was I supposed to know that? So it's cat. Oh, this room's dark. Okay, so I need to light up the workshop and then EXT1, I guess. So it's cat, full moon, crescent, crescent, full moon. I still don't understand how I was supposed to get that. I feel like 90% of these, I'm like, I don't understand how I was supposed to get that solution. One of those cage things. This one seems to be working. I don't think I'll be needing it though. Is it like an elevator? Goodness, this cave is huge. How could all of this be hidden under the manor without any of us knowing? Did Father and Mother know about this place? So Blackwood was built on top of a massive cave. I fear for its foundations, and the lead ends here. I could try exploring the walls, but the idea of getting lost in the stone and earth terrifies me. Looking for hints here seems less risky. How to get lost in the stone and earth when you're a ghost? This ventilation pipe is proof someone has been working here, or maybe even living here, but who and to what end? Some thread, shovels, and something to scrape the ground with. Quite the archaeological storehouse. This report is from 1 October 1856. Did grandfather or grandmother finance these excavations? What is this writing? ALCR. 110 1856. Still waiting for my order of clearing equipment. Estimated delay 2 days. 2/10/1856. F5, bones cleaned and fit together. Man in his 40s, sent for dating, probably 2nd century. Drilling for ventilation is done. Botanical study about to resume. 3/10/1856, nothing to report. 4/10/1856, equipment was delivered. Digging at the temple has resumed. 5/10/1856. Mapping of the impacts complete. They are mainly around and inside the temple. 610, 1856, nothing to report. Nothing to report. 810, 1856. Sudden growth of the red plants. Zones E to H completely covered. Cleaning in progress. 810, 1856. Cleaning too slow. Plants are invading the area. Simon and Haverwood moved upstairs, stopping research in G and H. 1010, 1856. What the hell is happening here? An old-fashioned camera and the flash to go with it. These plants are reacting to my presence. The feeble glow of my orb, perhaps. Okay, so is that all that's down here? Okay, so I need to get into that briefcase. Okay, something to do with the alchemy notes. So let's check our codex. ALCR. No, these are numbers. These are all my documents? I guess for this area. Okay. Gold father, silver mother, iron brother, copper sister. Okay, gold father. Okay, so if I look on the left chart, the symbol sun is gold. But I don't see that symbol on those little wheels on the bottom right. What? I don't understand how to read this. Iron. Okay, silver mother. Okay, so the moon is silver. Okay, I see the moon. 4. Iron. Brother? I mean, I see male and female symbols, but how do you know which one is the mother and which one's the father, and which one's the brother and which one's the sister? Okay, so silver. Oh, no, iron. I'm looking for iron. Mars. Oh, so, but wait, that looks like the male symbol. 2. Copper. That looks like the female system symbol. 3. But I don't see the sun. I don't get that. I don't see the sun symbol. Okay, well, we'll just look this one up. $4202? What? How? How is it 4202? Oh, new notes. Not, oh, that's what she said before. Gabriel, Alexander, Robert, Edward. Oh, it's the family tree. Annie's husband isn't there, though. And she doesn't have a cross next to her name, which means she's still alive. So everyone in their family died except Annie. Notes on the history of the Blackwoods. Judging by the notes I could gather here and there, and the research led by my ancestor, the first traces of the Blackwoods date back to the beginning of the 19th century. They are only sparse hints. Most of the useful information is from the last 2 centuries. The manor. According to the Register of Births, Blackwood Manor is fairly secret in the family's history. The residence, located close to Oak Marsh Village, was the fiefdom of the Blackwoods since its construction in 1623. I couldn't find where the Blackwoods came from before that. However, the manor as we know it today has little in common with the old building. Some parts have been added to the building, more or less in harmony with the original plan. The aviary in particular was one of Sir Edward Blackwood's whims and was built between 1795 and 1798. The upper floors were apparently added or made higher. The tower that we named the observatory is the last piece of the set and was added in 1812. As for the location of the manor, it seems it was built on the ruins of a medieval stronghold, itself built on ruins from the Roman era. Such sense of a place is hardly uncommon. Such reuse of a sense is hardly uncommon, but there are few traces of its past nowadays. I managed to find a plan mentioning the old building in the eastern part of the state, nevertheless. Additionally, our ancestors, Jonathan Blackwood, sponsored an archaeological mission on his estate in 1856. Numerous objects from the Roman era between 60 and 70 AD were unearthed. Pottery, amulets, cutlery, a few coins. With this discovery, Jonathan Blackwood became an honorary member of the London Society of Archaeology. A second team was commissioned to pursue further research, but the results are not mentioned anywhere. For some unknown reason, the main contractor seems to have disappeared, along with his workers and equipment, without even asking for payment. This last detail intrigues me. A simple disagreement between Jonathan Blackwood and the contractor would not have been cause for him to forget about remuneration. I believe he fled after discovering something in the manor's basement, though the thought is both terrifying and fascinating. Among Blackwood's architectural curiosities, one in particular is noteworthy: the church. It is located in the center of Eldwich, a peculiar choice for a place of worship. The closest building is the watchtower. It was built in the 16th century and marks the limit of the estate. Crossing the forest in order to pray is quite the experience. I suppose this place was chosen for a reason, but what reason it may be escapes me. The history of this building is rather hectic. The first church was built in the 13th century and destroyed in 1537 when Henry VIII ordered the dissolution of the monasteries. Sir William Whitegate, Bishop of Coventry, had it rebuilt in 1551. It was completed in 1556. No mass has been celebrated there since the start of the century. The Blackwood lineage. There are several hypotheses regarding the origins of the Blackwood family, but it is quite difficult to make sure this information is indeed accurate. Some think that it is a bunch of the Douglas clan which changed their name when they left the lowlands. In any case, everyone seems to agree that the lineage is of Scottish origin. There is a mention of a departure from Stirlingshire in the 14th century when the first Blackwoods settled in the Western Midlands about the same time they were ennobled. Though the first Blackwoods exploits cannot be denied, their descendants chose different occupations. One branch of the family has been known for its research in medicine and the study of the human body from the 17th century. It includes a few talented individuals such as Cole Blackwood, who increased the wrath of both the public and the church. Incurred the wrath of both the public and the church. As a court physician, he seems to have an interest in studies that were morally reprehensible. For few documents mention the rest of his life, but there were rumors of sorcery and necromancy. True or not, Cole Blackwood seems to be at the base of the dark reputation of our lineage. That is a lot of words. Yes, it is. This is one of the longer journal entries. And the font is really hard to read because they try to make it look like somebody is handwriting, which I totally get, but at the same time, they need to think about the fact that somebody's going to be reading this and that somebody might be reading it on stream. Since then, our family has never stopped studying the sciences. This passion found its way into the family motto in 1742. They have a family motto? I have never heard of anyone having a family motto. Persevere docere? Educate, teach, a credo that seems to connect the Blackwood lineage to a common goal that goes beyond our simple existence, and one that I am exceptionally fond of. This trait might become more and more pronounced with each generation. Father's obsession with education, research, and culture, in its broadest sense, has influenced my youth and my own concept of science and our lineage. I understand the full extent of it now. Though the Blackwood family now has numerous descendants, they all share this particular link in spite of the distance. We now have two professors, my father, a teacher of literature, a researcher in biology, and two physicians. Oh, so that's why the Annie and her son got so into the demon summoning, and well, she got really into the demon summoning. It sounds like her son got really into studying those weird plants. What's a motto with you? So they're like they were like almost cursed with this need to like educate themselves. That's why they got so into, because I've been saying, like, why would you get so into summoning demons? Nothing good can come out of that. I'm discovering vast sections of our family's history. Father was never very talkative about it. We had a few cousins, but I never met them. Only branches of the family tree, but still, there are so few of us left nowadays. Okay, well, now what? Okay, now I need to go back into that workshop. Or no. Wait a minute. This way? I need to get back to... I need to get back to where that place was where I found all that excavation going on. This one. Oh, I didn't go over here. I didn't even realize you could go over here. The grass is red, the same hue as the tiny tree in the laboratory. Where did these strange plants come from? A map of the caves that would be very handy if the network of tunnels didn't stop here. Okay, that should be added to the codex. Magnesium, very explosive. This old table's seen a lot of use. The drawers have a lot of wear and tear. Oh, what's that? The annotations on this tracing paper are incomplete. Some stones bearing chalk marks. They stand out in the wall and looks like they can be moved. Okay, what did that do? I'm not an expert, but these ancient columns look like they must be Roman. What would they be doing so far underground, though? These shovels are badly rusted. No one must have used them for a long time. It looks like excavations are focused around this well, but my faint glow won't be bright enough to shed light in there. A magnesium explosive, huh? Maybe we have to blow up this wall? No. Tracing paper. What do I do with that? Okay, I need to do a flash with the camera. Is there another cave I see behind the plant? I'm not sure why we can just go through the plant and we're a ghost. This stone would make a beautiful pedestal. Oh, hello. It's a pleasure meeting a living being here. Okay, maybe this goes in one of those openings in the wall. No. What do I do with this? Oh, I had to combine this rock with something back there, I guess. I have no idea how you were supposed to know that. What do you... Because... So the text said this would make a beautiful pedestal. I'm not sure how you knew you were supposed to combine it with the light over there. This light will make exploring easier. Remains of Roman statues. It looks like they've incurred the wrath of the gods. The roots of these reddish plants have penetrated the inside the lantern. That is not grammatically correct. And seems to be giving a source of energy like electricity, unimaginable. The statue seems to be pointing in a certain direction or calling for my attention. Crumpled page torn from a notebook. There's proof of Bune's presence as early as 1200 years ago. I can only express gratitude towards the men who had the wisdom and courage to banish him from these caves. The demon is insane and unpredictable and very dangerous. The red tendrils that one can see here, and there are the instrument and expression of his will. He spreads them everywhere he wants to assert his dominance. Those we can still see are only a shadow of their former selves, even if they still emit a supernatural energy that is deeply maleficent. May the sigil remain as the ultimate barrier. See, once again, people do not write this way. They don't like write one part of the word and then a dash and then start the word on the next line. Hello again, Rebecca MC and everyone. Things are a bit more better. I'm glad to hear that, Ancient One. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with your YouTube, Ancient One, but I think it's fine for everyone else. That protects us for as long as we abide on this earth. This pipe ends up with a small vent. It is closed. Malthus again? Well, are you even going to say hello after jumping out at me like that? Ahem, do forgive my bad manners. I was simply lost in thought. Hello, young lady, once more. You were lost in thought, but you popped out at me? Are you lost? Why are you here this time? I really can't say. I suppose I was driven by a sense of urgency. We certainly are in Bune's domain here, are we not? Not sure why YouTube is acting up in my case, but all other websites loaded up just fine. Huh, that is odd. I think so, but he's not here. At least I don't think he is. No, he's not. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. You are about to free him from the manor's grip, as you need to gain access to what he happens to be unintentionally hiding from you. However, I still need him in Blackwood for the time being. How dare you prevent me from crossing? You can't. You're no longer trapped within these walls. You're right, but I can still give you a present. Voila. Have no fear, young lady. I have faith in your intellect. You will easily surmise how to dispel it, but time is of the essence. I have a few matters to settle in Bune's realm in his absence, ideally. Still, if you do run into the loathsome old vulture, kindly do me a favor and tell him I despise him utterly. Okay. So he blocked me. I beg your pardon, what are you plotting? He's disappeared again, the vile old bird. Of course I should have known Malthus would try to fool me. That vile old bird only serves his own interests, and yet I'm so close to my goal. There must be a way to lift this ward. A displeased angel or a harpy, perhaps. It seems to be protecting what looks like the entrance to a mausoleum. Statue seems to be pointing at something. What? Where did I go? So here is Malthus's little present. Going through this barrier is like swimming against the tide. That being said, this symbol does look familiar. Yeah, it looks like the Deathly Hallows symbol. Yeah, it looks like this. Yeah, that's that symbol. Recipe. Elima? More Rasula cyanoxantha. 1 or 2 extra pinches of powder. Works without crystals as well. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this, so. So check with triangle with a line at the top, that's air. Try with triangle is fire. The cloth is barely moving. The air vent is working, but there's not enough air coming to it. Okay, so I need the air. I need to open the vent somehow. I need to open the vent more somehow. Okay, here's the ventilation pipe. I can't use the magnesium anymore. Okay, so what do I do now? Okay, so something with the tracing paper. Okay, so I'm supposed to solve the map here, I guess. How do I turn this? Oh, I just click on it. That looks right. So this doesn't actually. What? Okay, so it doesn't actually do anything. You're just it's supposed to give you a solution. So ALCR. What? Don't understand how to read this. I think it's this one. One of them, this one. Piece of tracing paper is not quite what I expected to find, but the annotations seem to complete others elsewhere. I suppose I'll need to find those too. Everything leads me to a well-hidden alcove inside the wall, which holds an ancient ring. This artifact gives me a strange feeling, as if it were calling to me from very far away. A gold ring that the archaeologists didn't find. Too bad for them. Okay, we put the ring on the finger. Okay. Now what's this? I don't know what Roman deity is carved into this amulet, but there's no doubt about its potency. I feel a particular energy coming from it. I feel more confident, stronger. I don't think that archaeologists ever found this odd-looking Roman amulet. Possessing it was an intoxicating experience. I feel a new strength within me. Something that gives me confidence. I feel strong, but also protected, as if someone was guiding me. The berry disappeared. I did it. Oh, wow, really? That's all we need to do? I thought we had to do something with the vent and getting more air and whatever. If Bune has been banished from this place, the sigil should be vital for my research. I must memorize it. That's one other demon gone. Bune's opposite sigil has been revealed. Every room once blocked by his presence is now accessible. Bune, he entered our world through this portal located under the manor, under Blackwood. Each discovery is more grim than the last. If the sigil is indeed the one that helped close this portal, I need to use it quickly to try and banish him from Blackwood. Is it a stele, a menhir, or just a door, maybe? Okay, so we can get back to the manor now. Okay, maybe we need to get out of here. You're supposed to be able to just... Oh, maybe I have to exit the possessed object. Because you're supposed to just be able to click on a map and you can teleport there. Okay. Alright, so I think I'm gonna end it here. Alright, let me see. I don't think I have too far to go. I'm thinking maybe like another one or two more streams will do it for this game. Okay, I mean, you know, it's not the best puzzle game I've ever played. It's alright. Okay, let's see. Shall we do a raid? We could do a raid. Okay, if you guys want to stick around for the raid, please do so. It's hashtag Rebecca raid. Alright, let me see what I have on. It's kind of late, so we may not have a ton of people on. Cobra's on, but it's kind of late for him. He might be ending. He is not ending. Oh, Kever's on. Oh, he's playing with Cobra. Let's go see the Weeb Power Hour. We've rated them before. But only once before, I believe. So, it's like a little group of friends that runs this channel, but I usually only see one person streaming. So, he is playing... I'm not sure what this is he's playing. It looks like some sort of simulator game. Like a store simulator game. Alright guys, go see Wii Power Hour, say hi, like, subscribe, and all that. I should be back. I'm not sure if I'll be back tomorrow because there's a couple of Halloween events going on that I may be interested in. Not sure yet if I'm going to them or not, but for now, let's say no stream tonight, but I should be back on Sunday and Tuesday to finish up Goetia, and then I think I'm gonna play a couple of other short games. I want to play Farewell North, where you play as a border collie. Border collies are very important to me because Jax is a border collie. And Neva, which is not a game with a dog, but a wolf, so kind of similar. And then I want to play Mario Party. Alright, so let's go see Wii Power Hour. Thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Have a good night, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye!